Good evening. It is almost Christmas Eve. I have to do a very painful thing and restart because I fucking died last night. Just 1 second. Hey, come on, come back. I'm trying to put my screen up. And Annie decided to come hang out with me while I'm still eating my food. What the hell? I had a Lego thing fall over. I don't know why that happened. Get him out of there. Alright. Fix my Lego mishap. Annie, where are you going? Annie, what are you doing? It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. You're being a sweet girl? Oh, you were looking for playtime, weren't you? I hope that's not the only reason you came in here. That would be very selfish, Annie. That's rude. Now, I ordered this whole meal and I don't even want to eat this whole meal. Bum 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 bum. Pause you. Do a little switcheroo. Oh boy. I think I have resolved my controller issue though. I ordered chicken nuggets from McDonald's. 2 apple pies and a large meal. There we go. Okay. How you doing, Salem? How you doing today? We got to the end of Hollow Knight and then I died on this stupidest fucking thing. So I have the pleasure of starting over today. Because I'm a gigantic idiot who wasn't paying attention to their... Come on, let me... Hold on, Annie. We're getting through it, Annie. Don't worry, the scary noise isn't gonna happen. God, there's so many, they're like... I remember Silksong had just like one cutscene and then... I'll see you later, Annie. I'm not gonna... stay. Oh, wrong direction. A little bit. Oh, wait, just a smidge. Yeah, there we go. Sorry. Alright, we're gonna see if this new... I switched out the cord on my controller. Ow, fuck you. We're gonna see if that fixes the issue we had yesterday. You're already up to Lost Lace. I have noticed that you're playing... That you were playing Silksong. I see you... it shows up on my Steam. I saw somebody was playing it. I was like, oh, who's playing it? And your name showed up. I was like, oh, cool, awesome. How have you been liking Silksong? I personally, as I've been telling people, for me, Silksong is probably one of the best Metroidvanias ever made. But that's my own personal opinion, not the opinions of Twitch. You even did the Mr. Mushroom oh my god, what did you think? I gotta know. I thought it was easier than Path of Pain. But maybe I'm better at vertical platforming, I don't know. It didn't seem as bad as Path of Pain was. Like, Path of Pain was just absolutely unforgiving in every aspect. This one felt like more a challenging vertical ascent that wasn't rightfully challenged. Like, it was hard. I'm not trying to say it was easy. I don't want people to get that misunderstanding. But... Haha! Yeah, I've routed out the early games so that I can get to Lantern pretty quickly. Like, usually around the time I get my dash. an 8 or 9 out of 10. You missed the town because Super Jump was being finicky. I believe there is a shortcut at the start of that lets you essentially go, like, once you've completed it, it's like, yeah, okay, we get it. You did it. You can go back now. Amazing. I'm in rare form tonight. It might just be because I had a pretty bumpy day at work, but whatever. That's neither here nor there. Fury of the Fallen. I know. Can I turn off tutorials? That would be great. Let me check the options. Game. Okay, we'll keep it on high then. Okay. Well, that's oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't think there's anything up there that counts towards percentage, though. If I'm not mistaken. I think there's, like, a memento or something like that you can find. I'm not 100% sure on that, though, so don't quote me. Like, it could very well count in some regard towards percentage. I don't know. Because I did it on the 2 save files that I got to 100%, I did it on both of them. Ah, yeah. I might do that at some point, is collect all the mementos. I think that might be an achievement, actually, for Silksong. I might have to. I'm not sure if you're up to... Oh, you're at 100%, you just need to beat the game. Yeah, Lost Lace is definitely one heck of a fight. So don't beat yourself up if you struggle with that for a little bit. I'll just equip that for now since I don't have anything else. Oh. You're not gonna have anything. If you're gonna fuss about it. Yeah. I know. They all went down the hole. I'm gonna go down the hole too, but for a different reason. Would you believe that the one tool I missed was in bio? Oh my god. What was the tool that you missed? I can't recall. Was it the rings? I don't remember. I'm having trouble remembering. My brain is having a hard time braining right now. Oh, quick sling, yeah. Yeah, that's easily missable. If I'm remembering where that is, if I'm remembering the correct location of where that is easily missable. So I'd say don't beat yourself up too hard. Sorry, I just realized that I left YouTube chat closed for... Hold on, how to get that open. Hi, Coral. Yeah. We're starting over again. Huh? Yeah, hidden behind a wall. Alright. I don't know why I'm looking at all this like there's something to explore. There's nothing left for me to explore in Hollow Knight. It's the game. Let's see how far I can get tonight. That's I think a good idea. The interesting thing is why I still talk to all these NPCs even though you actually don't have to. I'm wondering if I should leave Zote to die again. that was pretty satisfying to do. Thank you for dying. There you go. Wormies free! Free the grubs. That's my whole mission at this point in time. Let's go see let's go see this game's version of Sherma before they get ruined. Unfortunately, Mila does not get the same mercy as Sherma. You go for all mementos. One of them requires bidding sets at the flea carnival. Yeah, that which one is it? Remind me. Because if it's the flea dodge, then I'm in trouble. That's the one I'm worst at. It's honestly I find that one to be a bit irritating to do. But I'll do it if it's required. Ah! Keep trying to dodge, I can't, or dash, and I can't dash. So yeah, I just wanted to show off that this way is in fact blocked, so you can't go to it says crest. You have to beat him at all three. Okay. Yeah, that's... I could probably do it with enough practice. Just like anything, it's just, you know, law of averages dictates if something is possible, eventually you will get there, as long as, you know, it's not, like, too unforgiving. And the flea dodge is just, I'm bad at dodging enemies and I tend to just barrel head on into them and try and outpace their damage. Very stupid, but it do be how I am sometime. Yeah, thank you. I need the dodge for Wormy Friend there. For the dash. Yeah. And I did come up with a couple of ideas for new alerts for followers and such, so that's going to be kind of... That might be what I do after tomorrow's stream, because right now, again, to kind of just reiterate what I've said 1,500 times already, this week I'll be doing streams yesterday, today, and tomorrow, as I'm going out for Christmas. I won't be home for like the entire day, pretty much. I won't be able to stream then. And... Little asshole. Next week is going to be very chaotic. But I don't want to bring up what we're going to do for New Year's with my girlfriend, because right now she just needs to decompress from the first half of the month, which was very stressful, and always is very stressful for her. Favorite memento is the one from Crawfather. Did you know he was random in Act 3 upon resting? Oh, yeah. I did hear that, like, basically when you get the summons is very random. I do like that one. I did like that fight, too. Let's get our dash before we try and take on the Brooding Maul lick. Yes, hello. You are a cartographer by trade. Give me map. Yes, I would like map. Thank you for map. That's great. When I go back up to Dirtmouth, I will buy Quill and Compass from her. But right now, two things that I want to do. 3 actually. I want to beat the first boss. I want to beat the second boss. I want to free Sly. And I would very much like to rescue this grub over here. Jeez, man. I forgot how weak this first nail is. Gotta do the dance with the grubbies. When you're not doing a speed run challenge, well, why did I do it? You're headed to New York tomorrow to see your brother, spending 24th to the 26th there. You're gonna see Wicked on Broadway. Awesome, that's holy shit. That's awesome. Are you going for 100% completion while Steel Soul? Yes. Not initially, not right away, because there's another ending I need to get where I become the vessel. I'm going for all the achievements, so there is an achievement for doing 100% on Steel Soul. So what I'm gonna do on this attempt, I'm not gonna goof around like I did last time and try and collect like a bunch of shit. Like, what got me killed essentially was I was trying to banish the Grim Troop, and I wasn't paying attention to my health, and one of the things that tries to kill you got me. I wasn't paying attention to my health. I'm also not entirely sure if the controller might share some of the blame, but it was 100% a skill issue on my part. Let's fight. Any more people want to fight? No, I didn't think so. I bet that was probably pretty humiliating for them. Nice and peaceful. Don't need a bench. So eventually I will go for 100% completion. I'm also going to be doing Pantheon 5. That's going to be required. That is required for an achievement. So like I was saying earlier, I've ratted out the early game to where I can get the lantern pretty early on, and that removes a large barrier. Geo barrier. The geo barrier at the start of the game is pretty brutal in this game. I'm also pretty confident I could probably take out the Mantis Lords now. Well, not now, but like, I think I waited too long last time before taking them out. That's my access to Deep Nest. In Deep Nest, there's a lot of stuff to do in there. And you spend a long time in Deep Nest too, which leads to a big buildup of Geo. Which again helps with that early game problem of you need a lot of Geo early in the game. For charms. To learn a speedrun of this game if you think I would enjoy it. I mean, I was planning on learning kind of on my own time. I've been looking at like Silksong stuff. I might look at this game too, but I'm very new to the concept of. I never thought I'd get into speedrunning just because I was like, well, I'll never stream, and like, it was just me talking myself out of it, basically. A bunch of self-doubt, imposter syndrome type stuff I'm still working on. Where I feel like the stuff that I have earned through just about everything, I tell myself it was just a fluke and I didn't actually deserve it. Not trying to turn this into like a trauma dump or therapy session, but it's why I used to discount like speedrunning and stuff like that. But yeah, when I feel like I'm good enough at these games, I would not be opposed to learning a speedrun or two. I don't need that. What's this? I don't remember. Oh yeah. Different note, you've been working on Little Kitty Big City fun game. Is that kind of like, is that like Stray, or is that, would that be a incorrect assessment of the game? Oh, give me the money! Oh my god, look at all that money! And now the gross part. We should work on that. Because I think you're a great person. And I appreciate the time that you've spent in here with me. If nothing else, you know, I personally don't think that you should have so low self-worth. I think you're a great person. And I enjoy talking to you in here during the streams and stuff like that. I appreciate when you show up. More fun than Stray. So many collect. Oh yeah, so it's not just like the Stray, if I'm not mistaken, was just like point A to point B with no like nothing really to do other than solve puzzles and stuff like that. Hi, Sly. Yep. Yep. See you back in Dirtmouth. I've heard of that game. There's a game I was looking at, like if I was going to be streaming on Christmas Day, it was going to be a game that I would have played called Light Up the Town, where you're like basically, it's an indie game with you're basically like an otter or something like that, and you travel to a town with your dad or whatever to, I guess, I don't know why the reason is, but he glorped out a youngin'. Alright, stop glorping. It's gross. Thank you, Siri Bot. We're doing a lot of trash like that in this stream. I'm surprised people still do that. Like, are there people? Well, I guess there are. I recently heard that Nick Fuentes, a known Nazi, U-botted his content. I say good, I'm glad he got caught. Fucking sad, pathetic loser and deserves to be shamed and ridiculed. But for his personal views, not even just that he U-botted, but because he literally does not view equality as a good moral to have. What the fuck is wrong with people? Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, something I was talking about with my therapist today. What is your, pop? It's sexy as hell. It's shoving fries into my mouth. Yeah. God damn it, I need some dinner. The low self-worth and all that shit. And what's interesting is she kind of brought up an interesting point that we can't really control trauma responses, which is what I've experienced lately in a lot of situations, and to not beat myself up over that. Which I appreciate when I get that like, stop being stupid kind of slap in the face reality check. Both her and my girlfriend are great at delivering that. I think my girlfriend was around for the end of the Ori stream, Ori and the Will of the Wisp stream. I think she showed up here when the credits rolled. Learn to cope with them, I think is a term that my therapist used. Develop tools to help better cope with them, instead of unhealthy coping mechanisms. And that's kind of that's the like personal growth journey that I'm on. I've also been reading this book, like, and I don't understand how people can do this. It's completely insane. Like for me, running running for 2 miles in a PT test was like, all right, I'm done running. I've had enough. And there's a motherfucker who he had like the shittiest of childhoods. It was just full of abuse and all sorts of nasty shit. The guy eventually became a Navy SEAL. He had to go through Hell Week and Buds training 3 times. And during that whole process, he learned to run on broken legs. And then started joining what are essentially called ultra marathons. Oh! But yeah, so ultra marathons are apparently where you run 50 miles. I don't know, 50 miles is pretty normal for a marathon, but we're talking like 150, 200, 300 mile marathons in like 24 hours and shit like that. Absolutely insane. If you haven't, you should dream nail the crystal heart at some point. Thought about it because of that corridor of spikes it requires. Every patch but requires. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I see. I got you. Let's see if we can get there tonight. Let's. Yeah, that's a bug, and this is armor that you can pogo off of. Da 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 da. Yay, that's fun. Bug, do your thing where you detach from the mace. Whatever, who cares? I've already shown it off in the past. Oh, yep, there he goes. Bing, bing. Nah, I'm gonna make you go this way. You go this way. There you go. Yeah, get out of here. That's what I say. I say, blow raspberries at it. Yeah, I did last time. On my second attempt of Steel Soul, I accidentally skipped, like, I essentially busted the thing open. That gate on the, you're talking about busting open the gate on the left, correct?
Oh, Luis, man.
Oh, bomb. Sorry. I dropped a fry on my desk and some salt had spilled onto my desk. Alright, thank you. I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. We're gonna be doing this for quite a while. All day today. And tomorrow. I almost wanted to start the stream by saying if I start streaming on Thursdays because I am single again. I didn't have a fight or anything, I just didn't realize that my girlfriend needed some alone time because she'd basically been on for almost like 2 weeks straight basically and just needed to just fuck off for a little bit. I just calmly let her know, like, yeah, I understand that. Let me know in the future. I'm a fucking introvert. I understand like the masking and all that shit. And afterwards, when you've been on, quote unquote, for so long, you just need to like go away for a little bit, and that's fine. There we go. Holy crap. Oh, okay, there we go. Soul Catcher! Hey lady, I dealt with your bug problem, let me out. Okay. Yep, bye. Oh, Cornifer's gone now. He went bye-bye. I always wonder if there are people like that out in like the real world, not just in video games, that like just want to think about like times when like the world was largely unexplored and just wanting like, I want to map the entire world. Like, I wonder what it's like to feel like you want to do something insane like that. That seems like that would be a crazy, like very ambitious, obviously. It's like an absolutely mind-bogglingly large, almost impossible to comprehend task. If you view it in its entirety, obviously you break it down into smaller, more digestible pieces so you can complete it. Kind of like what I'm doing. When I say I want to get all achievements, it's like, oh my god, that's a lot to do, because just P5 alone is fucking nightmarish, but Papanada. Thank you. Thank you. Now I got some markers. Or I get a pin. I passed the stag station, I didn't even open it up. I'm stupid. Yeah, so I'm gonna grab that just because Gathering Swarm is very important, but this is gonna be our next purchase. Wait a second. Now that I know how the rancid eggs work, give me this. Pink. I'm not gonna overcharm just for a soul catcher. Boop, back down we go. Let's go open up that bagway. Hey, fuck you, man. Get dead! So used to having a strong nail. Let's go. Let's see how far I can get tonight. Lucky I might make it to City of Tears. Highly unlikely. I'm gonna do something that might seem like a time waster, but I wanted that that money. Oh, okay. Hey guys. Thank you for all that soul. It's a soul night. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-bow. I should have enough money now for this. Oh, I only needed 50. Okay, I had enough already. Damn. I've already explored a lot of this area. No, we haven't had any for lack of a better phrase, we haven't had any controller mishaps yet today, which is a good, promising sign. Hilariously, I am using a Nintendo Switch 2 charging controller, because thank God Nintendo, you know, finally got on board with using the same stuff that everybody else uses. So it's a USB to USB-C cord that came with the Switch 2. I probably have like another 50, but that one was in my immediate vicinity, and I was like, alright, well, that's the one that's going to get used then. Bink. Bink. Bink, 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 bink. Okay, we got that. That is, we need to get that also, because just, even though we can't use it yet, having the tram station mapped will be helpful. Alright, that's now officially mapped. Sabura's area is not going to be checked out until Crystal Peak. Why did I come down here? Okay, I've already been in here. Stop glorping, that's gross. Glorp. Just a weird noise, a gross noise. That looks like a penis. Very small one, but... That's the elevator. A buffalo. Don't mind the fact that I literally had to start over in Silksong mode. Nothing horrible happened last night that was totally tragic and sent me into I wouldn't say a fit of rage. I just went and beat the shit out of some Pantheon bosses to blow off that steam. It was the stupidest thing too, because I could have beaten the game, but all things considered, I'm doing quite well today. Just had a kind of meh day at work. The Grim Troop shit, those little gestures, the final batch of gestures do 2 masks of damage, and I didn't factor that into... When I was counting my hits, I was counting wrong. AKA, I wasn't paying attention to my health. And so when I died, I was very shocked that I died, and it didn't make sense, and I was like, oh wait, that's right, these guys do 2 masks of damage. And that's what happened. It was incredibly stupid, but I have fixed the controller issue, which got really bad last night. It like every like 10 to 15 minutes, the controller... I don't even know what's happening. Where it just, the layout just, for no explicable reason, just changes. Yeah, and that's kind of what prompted me to actually change my controller cord. because that was happening all night long. And then when I was like doing like Nightmare King Grim practice in the Pantheons in Godhome, it happened at times where, like, you know, it resulted in me taking 2 hits, which is essentially like almost half your health. And I was like, all right, this is fucking stupid. There's no reason for this to be happening. All right, let's head on to Green Path. Hey, fuck you, man. But I mean, the good news is, like, yeah, that sucks that it happened, but also we try again. Law of averages dictates that eventually this challenge will be completed. Did make a lot of Deep Rock Galactic Survivor progress. I got some biome masteries done. That was actually a lot of fun. Apparently the biome masteries are pretty easy. I've only died on one attempt at trying to do those. And it's because it's literally just 10 levels. And like the first 5 is like a normal dive, except the Dreadnought level actually has like an optional objective for you to complete. I wish they had more of those though. Because it's like, alright, what am I collecting? Alpaca blooms, Morkite, or the little mushroom things? You've been playing a bunch of Mega Bonk. That's addictive, isn't it? I thought that game was gonna be like, I was like, oh, this is gonna be like some dumb Vampire Survivors thing. I was like, actually, okay, no, this is actually kind of insane, and has a lot more depth than you initially realize. It's addictive as hell, though. The reason I don't stream it, I would not stop streaming. I'd be like, you know what? I'm gonna take off from work. I'm now fired because I've not shown up for work so many times. And DRG Survivors is like a time killer for me. Hi. Get out of here. We've been playing Sir Ufi and Clank. Oh yeah, Clank is kind of cool. I didn't like Sir Ufi. He was very small, like very slow movement-wise, and with those types of games, I don't like that how it feels when you're like, essentially it feels like you're carrying a ton of weight, which I guess he is. I know I can't do it. An important lesson. You miss all the shots you don't take. Ask that girl out. Go get that promotion or whatever else you may be hesitating on. Inspirational words. The guy smushed a stinky fart bug. Big stinky fart bug. I also like the luck-based character that you start with, like the fox. I need to try and get that push. Oh, excuse me. Holy crap. That's right. I didn't. Yeah, because I had therapy today, so I didn't get to do my post-work jumping onto spikes. Yes, that's right. I jump onto spikes after work every day. Probably could have beaten Forest Tier 2 on Clank, but you got too greedy and activated a few too many bosses, too many boss shrines. You had 3 bosses. I can only imagine the chaos that basically your screen became at that point. Because I know like 1 or 2 bosses, you get a lot of shit that just like those little like area effect things start popping up all over the place. Yeah, let's go get our hunter journal. I don't think I have beaten Tier 2 yet on any level. I heard there was like a spooky update or something like that, and I saw that they added there's like a new level or something. I haven't checked it out since the new update. I don't know if you heard about the Expedition 33 drama, but I talked about it a bit lately. It was the Grim Troop jesters that you have to kill on the final batch. In order to banish or not ban or complete the ritual. I counted wrong essentially. I'd forgotten that they do 2 masks of damage, and so I was counting each hit as 1, and I should have been counting them as 2. So when I got hit and died, my flabbers were gasted, and then I remembered that they do 2 masks of damage. So I was fucking around with something that I shouldn't have fucked around with. I fucked around and I found out. I didn't mean to come down here. We're not ready for this yet. I want to get my dash. I want to say, come here, Hornet. Whap, whap, whap. Beat her in the face a bunch of times. Like, alright, we cool? We're cool. Like, chill the fuck out, Hornet. The fuck? We're friends. If I'm not a friend, why am I friend shaped? I did think back to like what you would have done in that situation, and I was just like, you know what? You would have done the exact same thing. Like, that sucks. And then probably I went into my completed file and started smacking around a bunch of bosses. I did Pantheons 1 and 2, and then practiced Nightmare King Grim for a while. And I got on a little bit earlier today to check my controller out after the fact. After I swapped out the cords, and it does appear that the issue was with the cords, because I haven't had the issue yet. So, as it stands right now, my hypothesis was correct. Get up, you little jerk face. Thank you. Ooh. Right, Hornet, watch it. Watch as I kill the people of Hollow Nest, your kingdom. I gotta go find her and be like, bam, bam, like right in her face, 2 times. Bam, bam, bam. That was actually very satisfying. Can I get this yet? No, I don't have the air dash. Or the dash. Yes! 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 Friendly fight. Friendliest boss. I didn't talk to him last night. I didn't realize that you could have additional dialogue after fighting him. He's like confirms the theory that he's essentially the world's nicest boss. Let's play Dung Defender music at the start of the stream. Yeah? Trying a slightly different route just to see if it's a little bit faster. Get through all the green path this way. What's over here? I don't remember. Remind me, game. What is in the dark recesses of your mind? You are not a very intelligent bug, I can tell. Oh my god, my nose is like... It might be because I have the fan going right now. It's hot as hell in this room, and I am not turning on the heat now because it's actually really fucking cold outside. Oh, my girlfriend was actually cold in here. I don't know what it is about my apartment that like messes up people's like internal temperature regulation. Oh, we're back here. Okay. I shouldn't have jumped down from there, but oh well. Boop boop. Fucking whiff that one. He still explodes. Okay, that's interesting to know. I was wondering if he would still go poof if he got popped, if he got roasted. I'll be taking all that geo and taking a look. Oh yeah. Let's say, let's take a look at what's over here. I've already been over there. I got the Hunter's Journal already. I just haven't rusted at a bench since. Wow.
Yeah.
The Coliseum of Fools marker overrides, like, you mean custom markers that you put down yourself? That's really weird. I had... That's got to be a bug of some sort. You ate a ton of pizza today. That sounds kind of actually nice, Frank. Hope you're doing well. We're there on YouTube. I appreciate you guys all the same, even if Twitch doesn't want me to. I heard somebody got banned because they put their YouTube chat on the screen with their Twitch chat. It essentially overlaps over them because you wasn't expecting that when. Oh, I see. So it didn't overwrite it. It just kind of covered it up. What type of pizza did you eat, though? It better have been the most delicious pizza on the planet. For me, that's stuffed crust, pepperoni, and bacon. Almost every single pizza place out here now does stuffed crust, so the vendor doesn't matter as much as long as it's not Papa John's. I don't know if Papa John's does stuffed crust or not. I haven't bought from Papa John's in so fucking long. That's probably for the best. I've heard the guy who owns that company is a giant piece of fucking shit, so. Hello, YouTube chat. Can't see you, but hope you're doing well. I wish I could. I wish Twitch didn't have like that weird nebulous wording on on multi-streaming, but for the longest time they wouldn't even allow you to, if you wanted to stream on Twitch, it had to be exclusive. Multicasting was like strictly like no. For whatever, again, like I said, for whatever fucking reason. But yeah, we love our YouTube chat. Especially because they've been subscribing more recently, and that's insane. I've gotten just as many subscribers as I've had followers in the recent days, which is awesome to see. All I had to do is be like, hey YouTube, please like and subscribe to the stream. You know, everybody says it helps a lot, and it's like, you should quantify how it helps. That's what I try and do. And the way it helps, apparently, is it pushes your video out to more people. It'll be like, it'll tell more people who aren't subscribed, hey, you should check this person out. And that's what I need. I just need more eyes on me. I've had a couple people swing by and take a look at my stream and see if they can offer any help. Ah, fuck! The Mega Bonk run where you essentially tried to take on 3 bosses at once? You're talking about that clip? I thought about clipping the my death from last night, but I've yet to go back and do that. I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know if I have the gut to do it. It was heart-wrenching. Going into the Pantheon and beating the shit out of the bosses, though, was very cathartic. Yeah, I'd recommend maybe... Oh, whoa! Maybe do that on Discord, just so you don't get bonked by, like, Automod or something like that. I know that... It's very weird about links. And I've tried to permit links in the past, and it never seems to work out. Very weird. Yeah, there's geocaches out here that I can gather on, I believe. There's one. I believe the boulder shell is... Oh, yeah. Well... That's what you're planning anyway. Okay. I heard the noise of the soul charging. I thought he was already healed. Okay. Weird. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Alright, let's head back into Green Path. Pepperoni, cheese, kebab meat, and pineapple on the pizza. Getting brave about the, you know, a lot of people won't openly admit to liking pineapple on pizza. My girlfriend does. I told her if she ever wanted me to eat pineapple on pizza, I would do it for her, but I would not enjoy it. I'm not a fan of the sweet and savory type of thing. Should we save him? With coffee, wow. How do you take your coffee? Do you use any cream or sugar, or you just take it straight black? I used to use it. I used to use a sugar-free sweetener that essentially had the same impact. One second, I just dropped something. The question is, do we save this guy? I'm leaning towards yes because it would be extra geo. But Zote's also a piece of shit. This is a real conundrum. Do we kill Zote? More Geo, but Stolen Valor lives, or Stolen Valor dies. But less money. Yes. Although we could also leave him in Deep Nest. Hey Charlie, how you doing? We let him die in the last run. I mean, it didn't really change anything. You know, it would change the Coliseum, so let's do it. Just because it would be funny for the, like, what happens at the Coliseum is fucking hilarious. I didn't do it because I like you. That's what I think of Zote. And anybody who lies, honestly. Like, obviously I'm not great at killing anybody who lies, but like, I never understood the purpose of lying. Hey Caddis, how you doing, man? Get back here, you fuck. Thank you. Did Radiant Pure Vessel recently. Finally killed your namesake? Baldur's Gate 3, who is that? Yeah, how are you doing, Charlie? I hope you're having a good day. We're on the eve of Christmas Eve, which to me is a big deal. Had a bit of a issue today with a bit of depression, but with the help of my therapist, I'm doing much better now. For me, the hardest boss was Saravok. Is Saravok your namesake? Oh, got it. Yeah, no, I do. You did the House of Hope. Cool. That's awesome. I remembered. Nope. You don't get to do this. Not to me. Nope. You're just a stupid mook. I'm not dying twice in a row to a stupid mook. Thank you. Thank you. Come again. I don't know if I'd call that the hardest, but I also did managed to land a nat 20 on convincing the other guy to join my side. So essentially, he lost an ally and I gained one. And that guy's really good, like, as an ally. He doesn't... He will draw attention away from you, but won't really, like, get in the way at all. You can convince that, yeah, if you could roll a nat 20, you can get that big guy, you can convince that big guy to join you in the fight. You know what? There's a grub station we gotta unlock. The hardest boss. Map has been updated. Look at all that, man. Like, I did all that just almost purely off of memory. I am proud of that. Because you were a bard with high charisma, you convinced Yu-Gi-Oh to fight for you. Oh yeah, you didn't have to... That's awesome. And when he attacked Raphael, it said attacking Raphael, and you thought at the same time, do you really want to betray me? You really want to get Baldur's Gate 3, you're waiting for a good sale. Would love to pick it up physically when it comes. If they're doing physical releases of Baldur's Gate 3? I mean, I just got it on Steam. Hell, I could gift it to you on Steam if you really, like, if you just want a copy to play. Or are you looking for a PC version? That would be wildly different. I just want to get that open up. Because the character is also named Raphael, so then the boss Raphael, yeah. I'm surprised they let you do that. There's actually, I forgot what game it was, but there's a game if you try and name yourself after an NPC character, any NPC characters in the game, it actually won't let you. It says something along the lines of like, a character with that name already exists in this world, please try again. I'm playing a lot more recklessly. Probably a good thing. I don't know how, but I'm sure it is. Oh, you want a piece of this night, huh? Have a piece, motherfucker! Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go down this side. You got Geo. Bastard. If you're offering, maybe not sure. Your current laptop can run it. Oh, yeah, that's fair. So are you looking for PS3, PS5, PS3? What the fuck? PS5 or Xbox? Like, what platform are you looking at? Also, Raphael is your favorite character in the game. One of your favorite villains in video game. He's a good villain. Like, he does the whole, like, you know, he does the part well. The character was well written as a villain, trying to appear as a bomb. Open says me. Oh, there, yeah, I'm sorry, I missed that latter half of that message. I'm sorry. Yeah. My bad. Hey, jump. Scared me there for a second. I thought my controller was freaking out again. The last thing I need is for this thing to, like... Holiday shopping is done, gift wrapping is done, and my bank account is devastated. That being said, for me, devastated is very different for other people. But just got your... Oh, no, that's fine. Teasing is A-okay as long as it's not malicious. Alright, we're gonna go beat the crap out of Hornet. Mainly because she's preventing us from getting a dash. I need my dash, Hornet. I'm not taking any sass from you. Get over here, Shaw. Got your Higale right here. Ha! Ha! The disrespect healed directly in her face. Get out of here. Ninja woman. Well, now I just sent her your way. Hornet cursing out the night. Not anymore. Oh, here they come, the Dreamers. Raphael's like a modern version of Mephistopheles from the book Faust. In the 18th century, okay. You all don't seem to understand. Y'all have to die. The one on the left is Hornet's mother. Oh my god! Sick lore! There's actually, Mossbag is currently having the internal struggle of, did Silksong break Hollow Knight's lore? I'm just like, who fucking cares, man? Like, it's not that deep. But the void and the way it's like, alright. You're like the only person who's actively thinking about that, my dude. That wasn't, oh yeah, that's right. You're making a pun because you... Hornet's dash is far superior to this. Need your dash woman. She is Hornet is amazing. I love Hornet's character. Faust is the peak. You cannot finish anything in German high school without having read the book. We're kind of like that with certain other authors, like my 9th grade of German literature. Okay. I remember my English teacher was kind of like that about Charles Dickens, for example. I remember the amount of books that we had to read, and I didn't read a lot of Shakespeare too. The most memorable book I read though was One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. And it's because we had an additional teacher in my senior year of high school. We had an additional teacher in the class. And he did a great job of... Kill a Mockingbird, actually. That's the one. That's the one that I remember. I think that's the one where the dude like breaks them out. The way it ends is the dude gets lobotomized, but like he breaks them out and takes them fishing and shit like that, and then like at one point the lady's tits pop out while they're trying to reel in a fish or something like that. I remember he basically explained it like that to the class. It's like, how do you not love this? This woman's like trying to reel in this fish and her fucking tits pop out, and I'm just like, holy shit. Like, I was like, you got my attention. I think I upset Annie by getting excited about the prospect of some lady's tits popping out. I just heard her moving about. Annie, it's okay. Because the game also said Raphael is the son of Mephistopheles. Yeah, in the game universe, you think the developers knew the story of Faust? Yeah, a lot of people know the story of Faust. Like, Faust is not a stranger to, well, I guess from where he is not America, but I hate what Larian and Sandfall are currently going through right now. But I feel like they kind of did it themselves. Or did it to themselves. Sandfall, Expedition 33 lost its Game of the Year award. The Game Awards rescinded its award. I forgot who they gave it to in place of Expedition 33. But it was no longer a sweep, and it's because of Gen AI. Surprise, surprise. That sounds like, yeah. No, that I like little silly hijinks like that in books. I need to get back to reading fiction. I'm looking forward to getting done with it. I'm reading a self-help book right now about a guy who had a life not too dissimilar from mine. Except I think the type of abuse he suffered was much worse. But the dude ended up joining like the Navy SEALs. Oh, that was Indie Game of the Year. I thought Expedition 33 won Game of the Year. I know that they retracted their awards though. Like that's not up for debate. That Sandfall did in fact lose the award because of Gen AI usage. I need to find a good fiction book to read after what I have been reading. This guy is basically talking about how to like toughen yourself up into a way that like, you know, all the shitty people in the world can't really do anything to you. Well, the book is called Can't Hurt Me, and if you want a good self-help book about like essentially what I'm using it for is to learn how to like essentially callous my mind, is what he's been, the term that he uses, which is to, you know, you think about it, you do something enough, you use a certain part of your body enough, you'll develop calluses. Like I have calluses on my feet, but I used to walk outside barefoot a bunch. Groucho Marx autobiography is a brilliant read. I'm gonna have to add that to my list. I got a little list going on Audible. We got YouTube chiming in with recommendations, and that sounds like that would be a pretty good one. I do enjoy nonfiction autobiography type books. Like I read John Romero's book, Life in First Person. He's the guy who made Doom with John Carmack and a few Adrian Carmack, and yeah, Indie Game Awards, not Game Awards. And who won Game of the Year? How about in English classes we read more modern literature? That makes sense. Like especially if you're trying to learn American English, you know, you got to think about like how young America actually is in comparison to like the rest of Europe, for example. Is that it? Thorns of Agony is all okay. Asshole. It never works if they keep trying. Come at me, bro. And mostly learn Oxford English in German schools. The more proper English instead of the bastardized shit that we use here in America. Especially nowadays. Like if you look at like how people talk nowadays, man, it would be no surprise to me if people thought all Americans were illiterate. What the fuck is Skibbity Toilet? Groucho Marx sounds cool. Have to add that to your list to read. Here you go. Frank, you got a couple people who are interested in Groucho Marx now. Self-help books are great. After your breakdown, you realize that your priorities were wrong. Now your happiness is the #1 thing in your life after making good changes. You honestly feel positive a lot. That's kind of what I've been doing, and I recently, how you guys were here for the point when I went through a breakup with somebody I'd been with for almost 8 years. Immediately got over that with the help of my therapist reminding me, like, don't let her live in your head rent-free. He was abusive. I was just like, really? She was the nicest person I've ever dated. And it's like, yeah, you've had a pretty rough love life. And I was like, you don't have to fucking tell me. I was there for it. It was not a good time. It was because of my marriage, though. Like, self-biography from Trevor Noah? That sounds interesting. You're talking about Trevor Noah, like the Comedy Central Daily Show host, right? That Trevor Noah? That is? Yeah, there's another, there's a few more self-help books I'm working on, plan on reading, Frank. One is The Mountain Is You. I have no idea what that's about, really, but recommended by my therapist. And the other one that I think I might get more out of is Don't Believe Everything You Think. That one's a bit shorter, though, so I'll probably be able to get through that in like a day or two. And I can get back to my fun books. I have more Audible credits. I don't want to read A Generation of Sociopaths. It explores the lie that is the American dream. And I found as soon as you accept that we were lied to, you can move on and better your life. Just all around good. All right. Now it's time for the hardest boss in the game. Look at that ferocity. It's so difficult. I don't have quick slash. No! Now he's jumping. No! I'll be right back. Don't mind me. I'm just goofing right now because you're not all that difficult. Oh! Run away! Jesus! We've been found! That's insane. That actually sounds like that'd be an interesting read. For me, it's been like, I guess, historical, like, you know, like we've been talking about a lot of autobiographies or biographies and stuff like that. The most recent one that I went through that I found fascinating was the console war between Sega and Nintendo that took place back in the 90s and 80s. I found that to be incredibly, insanely interesting. And it actually kind of made me hate Sonic less as a video game. The only reason I dislike Sonic, though, as a video game is that drowning music. If you needed anxiety put into like musical form, I just found a new geo location. I did not even know this was up here. Holy crap. And look at that. We're almost at the 1.8k geo that we need to get the lantern. Hey, fuck you. We don't even need to go back to Dirtmouth just yet. Pink, 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 dash. What's in here? Money. And just like that, we've hit the 1.8K requisite. A little bit early, too, this time. Because they don't know what to test in language classes. They only let you write analysis about poems or text from old books. Something you really need to know for your jobs. That's weird. But they don't let you, like... But I guess that's that's an interesting question to bring up, is like, how do you test the grasp of someone's knowledge? I've talked about this before, but I remember when I was in elementary school, my elementary school had what was called the French immersion program, where basically everything you did in French, if you want to go use the restroom, you had to do so in French. You had to ask to use the restroom in French. If you couldn't figure it out, then you just wet yourself. That would be one way to test someone's grasp of a language. You play Sonic really slowly and get as many rings as possible. You never speed through it. That was kind of my problem. I was like, why is he called Sonic? And then I was like that's my problem, is I like to kind of go slower and collect everything. I'm a completionist. Sonic does not. Math was way more straightforward. There's only one correct solution. That's mostly true. There's more than one way to get to that correct solution, though. I think that's what people have lost sight of in the education system, is not so much like what to teach, or basically what they're doing is they're failing students by, they're not teaching them. Like, you don't teach somebody to memorize an answer. The purpose of teaching is to help someone learn how to think. Like, that should be the point. That should be the whole purpose of teaching. So that student now understands, this is like, okay, if I need to find this answer, I can now do it on my own. It's like, to me, that's the importance of research projects and I used to like math more, and I do like math more up until the alphabet, or Greek alphabet, gets introduced. Then suddenly I'm like, you know what, math is cool and all, but I'm good, thanks. Hey, man, get back here. You know shit. You want to shoot at me? You want to hit me? Let's have the worst day of your life. Me too. Come here, you. Alright, what am I doing next? Fungal wastes, I do believe. How do I want to get there, though? It seems like that straight out to the Forgotten Crossroads would be more straightforward. Trying to chase down the stag nest. When you come into university and then you understand what you did in school and math was the only way, or like the Asylum in Dark Souls 1. I've forgotten everything I learned in my math classes. I'm just gonna put that out there. In my job, I don't need to know calculus. I need to know how to write SQL commands. I need to know how to code in C#, .NET, MVC. That's the stuff that matters to me. Web developers! Specifically, though, I'm a subcontractor. And I am not a fan of that. I would very much like to get out of that whole that field. I'm not a big fan of subcontracting in general, or contracting in general. Like, the fact that I have to fill out 2 timesheets, I think it's incredibly fucking stupid. And I believe that it is greed that led to that problem. One company wants to make sure they're being billed the proper amount of hours, and it turns out they weren't. Somebody made a mistake. I'm fortunate that it was not me. This year, math and most classes are all about waves. Sounds like trigonometry. Sine and cosine specifically. And tangent, my favorite word. Oh, you have migrated from Twitch to YouTube. Also, forgot your little thing is this way. Migrated from Twitch to YouTube. Oh, nil. Okay. I was like, who? Yeah, I was like, I didn't see anybody on Twitch with that name. I just wasn't sure who you were. Welcome to my YouTube channel. Where all my old stuff is. Well, all these VODs are gonna live. I actually had to do a copyright dispute on yesterday's stream. Several groups tried to claim ownership of the Hornet song from Hollow Knight. I just put it as bluntly as I could. None of these people who are claiming ownership over this are Christopher Larkin, therefore they do not own the rights to this video. The rights to this video belongs to Team Cherry and Christopher Larkin. If he wishes to file a claim, he's more than welcome to. But these people are all frauds. Just straight out, just point blank, was like... The funny thing about the whole copyright system that they're abusing is they get to see that dispute when you dispute a claim. And so I'm just straight up calling him out like, you're a fucking fraud. I know you are, so fucking come at me, bro. And I know nothing's gonna come of it because they're just shotgun blasting across the entire internet. They don't actually care whether or not they actually get anything out of like one person. Alright. I don't even need to come this way, but since I have, I might as well go back to Dirtmouth to get that lantern. Hey, dude. Yep, I bet you're fearsome, huh? Yeah, okay. Yeah, fuck you, Zoe. No one likes you. Papanada. Stag stations, yes. Oh, I spent too much. I need to fix that. Oh my god. Nothing like trigonometry from school. It's more analysis, so you can, as an example, make sines and cosines. Yeah, waves. That's where I learned about sines and cosines, so was my trig class. It is always good to tell the truth. I make that a very much a like major part of my personality, and that when if I find somebody's been dishonest or has lied to me, I basically straight to their face tell them, you have broken my trust and you're never getting it back. No, I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to buy this. Yes. Thank fuck. That's now done. Yeah, I could hit up the stag station. off to the fungal waste.
Serema. Sano.
Yeah, alright. I know where I'm going now. Wait, there's a grub in here that I can get with my dash now. I just don't remember where that is. So, well, I mean, it's more geo, so I'm not exactly gonna be like, oh no. Fuck. I don't think it was in here. No, it wasn't. I guess while we're here, while we're in the area, we might as well. Fuck you, dude. Oh. Never mind, we don't need to worry about that. That's just another way into Crystal Peak. Damn it. You hope the fight against the Netherbrain. The actual confrontation with the Netherbrain is actually timed. But I know what you're talking about, like that whole final section of that game quickly devolved into like a straight fucking horror movie. Baldur's Gate 3 did a really good job of just like letting you know that this is fucked. All of it is like super fucked up what was going on. Watching the sworn enemy of... never mind, I'm not gonna say anything because of spoilers. But... that's fucking nutty. Yeah, I was just thinking about something Salem said earlier, that I should learn a speedrun for this game. That they think I will enjoy it. And I think they are correct. But also, I'm going to need to learn a speedrun for this game. Because there's a speedrun achievement for this game. There's more than... I really want... There's a button to let the enemies... Oh, yeah, kind of like a fast forward thing. Yeah, I know what you mean. Mark it. Because waiting 3 minutes to only make one turn is... Yeah. I would 100% agree with that. My least favorite part of... Oh my god! Of Baldur's Gate 3 was when you hit spacebar and it's the enemy's turn. And you just have to sit there and watch all of your plans melt away. That's slightly different than having to wait 10 minutes for a turn, though. But yeah, when you have, like, you know, high enemy count fights and stuff like that, there really should be a... Like, make it go faster, please. Let's go this way and then see Hornet. Wow! 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 Owen Wilson's distant relative. Fuck you, I can still make that jump. Wow! Uh-oh. Get exploded, fuck. Oh yeah, Elder Who. You think that would be cool? To watch a speed run? I could probably de-rust on Dread at some point, but given that my focus is Hollow Knight, we are going to be doing a speed run. There's a... Let's see if I can pull it up on Steam actually real quick here. Bonk. Go down here, see we only got 11 left to go. Down here we have speedrun, complete the game in under 10 hours. Speed completion, achieve 100% game completion, finish the game in under 20 hours. Speedrun 2, complete the game in under 5 hours. If I want to get all achievements, I have to do a speedrun. The Iron Throne at the last turn before it exploded. Go for 3 NPCs standing right beside the ladder to... Are you talking about the Sarevok fight? Wait, Iron Throne, Iron Throne. That sounds like the Sarevok fight. Well, my eyes are itching like crazy. Holy crap. Oh, boy. Okay. That's right, I have not met Cornifer yet. The water oh my god! I forgot that's what that was called. Oh man, that place was fucking stressful. I'm not laughing that you lost. I think every single time I don't think I've ever been able to save them all. But it's just kind of funny to think about, like, you know, you're trying to save this person and it's literally like a, you know, they're running away from you, please let me die type situation. Like Final Fantasy 14 players, when I was playing as a tank, or no, well, a bit of both. When I was playing as a tank and when I tried to learn healer, that was essentially what happened to me. Get the fuck out of here with your fucking exploding body corpse thing. Thank you for the soul. Hi, Hornet. Come here. I'm gonna ask a question on politics, but I'm not sure if political talk is allowed and didn't want to disrespect you. We try to avoid politics as best we can in here. It's kind of just a rule across the internet for me, is I try to avoid political subjects. just because I don't know who is here and who, you know, and who believes what or feels what. So I find it's best not to bring it up, given how heated that topic can get. Prank. Nothing personal, just, you know, it's what I tell other people if they try to bring up politics, is like, let's try to avoid that subject as best we can. I know, like, with the Epstein files and shit, all that shit going on right now, it's kind of, a lot of people want to talk about it, especially with what recently happened, where they accidentally released unredacted files. Oops! They can't even do a cover-up correctly. It's just disappointing that that's where we are as a people, that, like, that something that is so visibly criminal has to be, is suddenly, like, politicized. It's like, in Baldur's Gate 3, the AI is not controllable. Pain is really bad. Yeah. Like, at least you can take control of Will's father. Alright. Come on, Mantis people. Let's go! Say Mantis people, because Mantis bugs just sounds redundant as shit. Get spanked, Mantis! Thank you for the for the thumbs up, man. I know some people get kind of upset when I'm just like, please don't talk about politics in here. But I wanna. It's like, well, you know, I would love to not have to work as a subcontractor anymore, but you know, it just is. Did you see everyone in the Steel Watch Foundry? You could not, as Death Witches. I think the Steel Foundry I was able to see. You're talking about saving the people with the, like, exploding collars and shit? Because, yeah, that one was a bit trickier, but I was able to do that. I did save scum after my first run, though. The first time through, I didn't, because kind of like your situation that I think you're going through is like the AI will, like, kill one of the enemies that has one of those, like, detonation controller things or whatever you want to call it. And they, like, kill them, like, way far away from the group so you can't get to it. And, like, you need to deactivate it that turn. The 2 Steel Watch robots. Oh, wait, with the gigantic bot? Like the super mega bot? I was thinking about the one where, like, people were they had like the detonating collars, like Suicide Squad shit. Okay. Map updated. I still haven't found Cornifer, though. Like, I know where he is. I'm just, like, also not too concerned about it. Oh, shit. Let's not do this yet, but... mark this location. After we get the Mantis Claw, we come back here. Go find Cornifer now. The room before the really giant robot. He easily deactivated all the colors, but the NPC was so stupid. Anyway. That's right. I forgot those things explode when they die. Yeah, let me stand next to this big thing that explodes when it dies. Surely nothing terrible will happen here. Uh-oh. Well, I guess I'm locked into here. Without the map. Well... Ugh. I hit the point of no return before I got the map. On the map, on the map, on the map! You motherfucker. That had a bigger reach than I thought it would. Get back here. Funk. He saved many of them, freed Duke Ravengard. Yeah, that's the important one. Destroyed the Steel Watch Foundry. Destroying the Steel Watch Foundry as a whole, it's a giant undertaking, but it's a lot of fun. I found it fun. Then we go all the way back. Like, Duke Ravengard is the big get, though. If you manage to save him, then you're gonna have a pretty... There will be some future discussions that'll be a lot easier for you to have. Because they'll be mad at you thinking that he's like doomed if you... Well... Did you free will from his contract, or did you, your Dark Urge playthrough, you made it way easier to only sneak up and only sneak in with an invisible potion. You freed will of his contract. Yeah, that's what I did too. So that essentially was like, the game was just like, yeah, he's dead now. Like, Will's all distraught, and I'm just like, dude, don't worry about it. We got this. We'll save him. Then Will gets like all butthurt about it. It's like, my dad. And I'm just like, your dad's gonna be fine. Thank you. I'm gonna do what I did last time and say, I'll see you later, Mantis people. I have no desire to go to Deep Nest at this point in time. I will come back for that. Bye! Which dialogue checks will be easier with Duke Ravengard when it's not in the boss fight? I forgot who it was. It's the lady that you save from the burning building in Act 1. She shows up because if you free will from his contract, his former host, if you will, the demon whose name slips my mind right now, the one that you can have sex with in a very kind of weird, almost disturbing way. She goes and tells them that Duke Ravengard is, for all intents and purposes, dead. And then they get pissed off at you, because she says it's your fault. But if you save Duke Ravengard, then those checks become easier because he's alive. Yep. Okay, fuck you. How about that? You ever considered that? Have you ever considered fuck you? Stupid asshole Mantis bitch. Give me an hour or two and I'll be back here with a stronger nail and I'll smack the shit out of you for it. Ooh. Ooh. Subscribe to my YouTube. Follow my stream. It'll give me happy brain chemicals. And it's completely free. I don't have a map. Let's go through here. What's in here? Oh, this dialogue check, you easily make her become your ally with a good check. Yeah. That's one thing I adore about Baldur's Gate 3, though, is just how much freedom you have in that game. How much freedom they give you. It just sucks that, like, there's all this drama surrounding Larian now because they couldn't keep it in their pants. And had to use AI. I feel what's happening to them right now, the blowback they're getting is 100% deserved. Everybody keeps acting like using AI is an inevitability and we just need to get over it and suck it up. It's like, no. This stuff is actively, objectively bad, harming the environment. Like, this isn't, like, an opinion thing at this point. You're literally willing to sacrifice all your goodwill. There's a pun there. Anyways, they sacrifice all that goodwill. Just, I miss Cornifer. Okay. Yeah, I got you, bro. No, that's the problem, is they do. A lot of companies do nowadays. My personal take is, if you're going to use Gen AI, that there's a certain degree of, like, I don't see a need for AI usage in the way that they're claiming that they're using it. And Larian knew that they were going to catch hell for that comment, which is why, like, they're now, he's essentially, like, said he's taking a break from the internet for the rest of 2025 because he knows he fucked up. He knows he was wrong. That's the whole point, is like, he knows he made a mistake. And I don't think that it's not about whether or not somebody else did it. That doesn't make it okay. That's like saying, well, you know, this other country did war crimes, so we should be allowed to do war crimes. Like, that's not how that works, you know? And AI doesn't actually help either. You're essentially asking a search engine to do the thinking for you, but with the caveat that that search engine is allowed to just lie to you. I agree, AI in video games is a deplorable thing. There are humans that can do the work that they're wanting the AI to do. Well, somebody's like, well, it's work that no one wants to do. What do you fucking think junior developers are for? Like, that's what I ask them whenever somebody's like, well, nobody wants to do the work. Have a fucking intern do it. It's resume padding for them. They're in an internship. Like, let them do intern things. It's not about, like, who's doing it, who isn't doing it. It's about the best decision for the company. I don't think the use of AI is the best decision for any company at this point in time. We don't have true AI. If we did, we should be very terrified. People would be a lot more scared if we had true AI. But it's just a search engine that can lie to you. That's how it works. AI cannot create things. That's the problem that many people, like myself, have with AI. That's nice. I'm trying to go to Dirtmouth to get a map. Problem is, at most 3 years, AI will be in development, and it can be. People don't want to stop, though. They don't want to not purchase a game because they use Gen AI in it. I have no interest in playing Divinity Original Sin 3 at this point because they have admitted that they're using AI in the development of that game. Papanada. And so I'm not going to buy Divinity Original Sin 3. It can't be stopped? Okay, well, piracy has been around. It's the same argument with piracy. It's like, oh, okay, so you're right. It can't be stopped. It's like you can't stop me from pirating a game either. That can't be stopped. That's what I tell people, because the developers behind a true AI could send us back to exactly. A true AI could send us straight back to the Stone Age if it wanted to. We shouldn't want that. And I'm not saying that you do want that. I'm just saying, like, that's a use case scenario. Oh man, I completely missed a whole lot going down. All right, cool. Got some more stuff to do. Why did I go down the hole? Using a tool for development and piracy is something a bit different. It's not a tool, though. I have to ask, because I know that you're probably not like into coding like I am. Do you know how the AI operates? Because that right there is like the key, the crux of the problem. So that you know that AI cannot actually create anything, right? And that what it gives you when it's satisfying a prompt, such as for game development, it can't create anything from. It can't create anything. It can't create anything at all. There's zero creation with AI usage. It's taking from other places. It's stealing. AI art, for example, which is what this was about, basically. They just admitted that they were stealing other people's art. That's my problem with it, is that they don't seem to understand that what they're doing isn't wrong because it's easier. It's wrong because they're using a tool that, yes, it's a tool. You can call it that. I have no problem with that. But it's a tool that enables theft. It doesn't create. It takes based of like what data it was trained off. That's where it knows where to look for that information. And then it takes that information. I see. Okay, here we go. Wow! That's the thing, is like these AI things that all these people are creating, half of them barely work correctly. I'm a bit more, like, for example, I don't play Battlefield 6 because EA is now owned by a couple of objectively evil politicians. And I'm not going to support that. Like, I'm not saying that you have to hate it. I'm just sharing my personal stance on AI and its implementation all over the place. They're trying to force it on us. It's bad for the environment. It doesn't work correctly. There's just too many problems at this point in time to be able to say that AI is a useful tool. It is a tool. That is a correct statement. All right, lock me in here. Yeah. Oh no! Oh. Thank you. Take my charm nuts. I understand there's a lot of people who are very pro AI. I'm not one of them. I'm not saying you need to be anti-AI, but I do not I do not provide a charitable view on the use of AI. I don't think it's in a good place right now where it can be properly utilized. Not to say that it should be forever always shunned, but a good tool is only as useful as the person who has it, and that's the problem. A lot of lazy developers will use AI. Look at the state of Windows 11 right now. I think that's a great example of what types of games you would get with AI. I think they said somewhere around 60% of Windows 11's code base was written by AI. Windows 11 is barely functional in its current state. Windows 11, for all intents and purposes, is busted. So that's my example right there of why AI doesn't work. Sure, you created something that compiled, but it also runs like shit and stole that code from somewhere else. Didn't even steal the right codes in certain instances. Like, it's just there's too much that can go wrong at this point in time. It's not in a usable state. I cannot be convinced of that. A good cloth is gone. Or at least not popping out of the ground anymore. Ah! Go. Ooh. Much lighter note, we get to head to the City of Tears, which is one of my favorite areas in this game. What the... What? Oh. Oh no! I slept. One too many. Yes. Close behind me. Yep. Ah, yeah, I need the downward smash. Okay, yep. This is also a conversation people have had with me about gun stuff too. You know, they're trying to like, well, gun's only a tool. It's like, yeah. And in the tools of a buffoon, it's a very dangerous thing. Oh yeah, that's right. Always weird that they do that. Maybe you're a more pragmatic guy. Say if something is good and you like it, you'll probably buy it. Even if AI was used. Thinking about everything, what are the cons, does not make you more happy. I mean, it makes me, it leaves me with a clear conscience I try to be very real about like who am I supporting with my purchase, for example. Like, for example, if I'm buying like groceries or something like that and I have the option to buy local, I will buy local over a giant corporation. And I think the fact that we live in different countries also leads us to different outlooks on this type of thing, because, you know, the culture is just very different, but also you live in a country where your healthcare system is completely broken, your economy isn't in this shitter, and your country's not gonna go into depression when this AI bubble bursts. Basically, if when this AI thing all falls apart because it's not profitable enough for the giga rich people, our economy goes in the shitter. We essentially get thrown in the trash. Is there lava? I don't know if there's any fire zones in this game at all. Actually, to answer your question, Crank, I don't think there's any place in this area that has like fire type stuff. We have places like this. This is a very, very cool place in my personal opinion. I think the city of Tears is beautiful. The music is cool, is nice. I wouldn't say cool, but it's nice. Very pleasant. I'm gonna go upgrade my nail immediately. Maybe. I don't remember. Is the first one free, or does it cost 400? I don't remember. I'll have to find out. I need to head this way eventually anyways, so might as well have it mapped. Bottom of this world, though, looks very dark. And when you understand what you're looking at, it's actually very disgusting. And kind of horrific.
Ranjo Stenja.
250, okay.
Jonsha.
Onja.
Garadel Akari.
Okay. Let me, sorry, I was taking care of a few things on the other screen while he was doing that. Now I have a stronger nail, yay! Let's look at it. Yay! That feels much better. Yeah, suck it, water nerd. You can't swim. That's definitely a choice one could make. They're not very good at that. If someone said to me AI was used in Sekiro, I would not change. And that's a completely valid way to approach that. I would not have the same reaction though. That's just a difference of opinion. Alright, yes, Hornet's here. She's gonna... Yeah, thank you. Bye. BRB, coffee time. I don't have a map of this area. I do not have a map of this area. Do you know I do not have a map of this area? Well, if the normal way is barred to us. I can't do it. I was trying to get up there. Alright, come on. They knocked me off. And I don't oppose AI just because it's a popular thing to do. I oppose it because I have moral objections to its use right now. Like, I'm not being hyperbolic when I say that it is actively destroying the environment. And that needs to be a consideration when people consider whether or not they're going to use AI. What are the external impacts outside of a video game? I don't want this country to essentially burn to ash just so we could have AI. Like, that's the problem. That's the problem I have with AI, is it's harmful. It's not a good thing. It's actively harming the environment. Like, it's not just, it's the popular thing, oh, people are hating on it just to hate on it or anything like that. It's literally, our planet is in the process of getting roasted right now, and people couldn't care less, and that bothers me. The rain is not urine, so I won't have to tell you that it's urine. A weird thing to think. Why would you think that the rain would be urine? Is it because they're bugs and bugs are little? Why is there even... Hey, that's a weird... Hey! What the... No! Hey, douche canoe. Come here. No, come here. Go. Rancid egg. Already forgot where all the simple keys are located. Oh, there are sewers in the game, but unlike Demon Souls, which does have actual fecal matter in the game and the Valley of Defilement, the second area of the Valley of Defilement actually has, I think you're literally wading through like waist deep feces. It's really fucked up. Thank you. Game is greedy. I did say skibbity toilet earlier. I regret nothing. That's great. I made it accidentally fly into the spikes. Ah! I don't want to fly into the spikes. Ding. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. I gotta run. I gotta run. I work at Burger King making flavor whoppers over paper. That's... You like an apple pie with that? Oh, why that popped into my head? I think my ADHD is working extra hard today. I did the 3 for simple key. Hey, look at that. I was just wondering where those are. There you are. Wondering where this guy was. So. Thank you. How many rancid eggs do I have while I'm thinking about it? 2. Okay, not many. Hopefully I'll have many, many more. Thank you so much. Fuck you, Zart. Not talking to you. Goofy little shithead. Time for the game to blast music into your ear holes. Go take care of this loser. What? How long has that shortcut been there? Excuse me, my God. I didn't get my nap after work today. I usually take a nap. Hey! I forgot about those guys. I started cursing them out, but it's not their fault that I forgot about them. I don't think you're teleporting around enough. Maybe if you teleported more aggressively. Wasn't a challenge. That's weird. We were playing 20 minutes of Silksong a day or two ago, and you like that you don't have to kill all the wee green bugs in the beginning. But you try to ignore most of them. I kind of get that way too. Once I'm capped out on shards, metal shards, unless an enemy drops rosary beads, I have no interest in interacting with that enemy. Whoop. I will take all that geo, thank you. But yeah, the only time I'll engage with enemies is if they either drop rosary beads, and that game is very, very hungry for its rosary beads. Or if I'm forced to, like if you get locked into one of the gauntlet rooms in Silksong are much harder than the ones in this game. Like this game, you have to fight like 2 or 3 enemies. In Silksong, you're having to fight like dozens upon dozens of enemies. It gets pretty intense. Pretty early on too, if I recall correctly. I don't want to spoil anything. But there are some very tough encounters in Silksong, so like, just keep that in mind. If you start getting your ass kicked all of a sudden, it's not because you're bad. Silksong is a genuinely very difficult game. It's so hard that it actually reignited the discussion on whether or not difficulty makes a game better or not. I don't think it makes a game better. But if you're seeking a challenge, you may gravitate towards a more difficult game. And I think that's a reasonable take. That guy was a dick. Whoa! Ooh. Put a lot of those assholes in here. Oh yeah. There's the I do like the starting area of Silksong though. I will say that is a very like kind of almost serene type setting. Everything's just so green and alive and colorful. This game you start off in kind of like a dull, drab, lifeless looking area, and it doesn't really get better until you hit Green Path. What for me was the hardest boss in Baldur's Gate 3? Saravak. I've already been here. Sarevok was hands down the one that I had I had the most difficulty with him because for some, well, it took the most attempts. I'll say that. Spell Twister, Poggies, we got another charm. It was his companions that aided him. I had a bad problem of, okay, that's my target, I must focus that down, ignore everything else. I had that kind of mentality about the game, and so... Alright, here we go. But the difficulty option was originally created to find out... Really? That's an interesting... Hold on, I'm gonna... Okay, good. I wanna make sure. Alright, it's boss time! Fuck you, dude. Just give me your ability. I don't want to have to fucking deal with your bullshit soul master fuckery. Whoop. Oh! You okay, dude? You seem to be having a bit of a skill issue. I shouldn't run my mouth. Ooh. This is fucked up. This little fucking bastard. Oh boy! Ah! Yeah! Boom! Kaboom! Do you mean by Desolate Die? Because he has the only 262, which is normal for Act 3 boss, and only 3 allies. I think it's the fact that he got to go so many times per turn. Might have also... I got killed by him a lot. Like... I don't have an exact reason why. That's how it played out for me. Sarevok was the most difficult boss the first time through, but the first time through, it's important to note that I did miss a lot of bosses. Like, I didn't do House of Hope or Like a lot of that extra stuff. I didn't find Minsk or Minthara. There was a lot that I essentially missed in my first run of Baldur's Gate 3. There's a lot of content that was missing. So look at how no-hit runners do that one. You only wonder because you found him easy as mandatory boss from Act 3. That's kind of like a different strokes for different folks type thing. Like, yeah, I've seen people who, oh, really? It's got one of these big ones sitting here, huh? Frank, what do you mean that you thought the difficulty option was created to find out how people hack or cheat? I'm not sure if I follow the logic there. Hey, what the? Stop popping out of the ground, guys. It's rude. That's what, okay. I'm trying to think if there were other bosses in Act 3 that I had trouble with. There weren't really. Like, I didn't have trouble with the... Like, when I finally did do... I think I fought all of the bosses up at this point. I've experienced all the bosses up to this point, but... I know what I saw. I saw what I saw. I'm gonna save you, Robbie! You're my friend. Now we're in a mass grave, folks. Dead bugs everywhere. I mean, fucking, those guys are fucking assholes. Fuck off! Holy shit, man. For the most dramatic fake death. Now mark him as when we start doing dream nail stuff, that is a possibility for acquiring essence. Oh, you dropped Geo. Go faster, Nettie. I can't. It's only a Geo. I need a bench. How about we all go find a bench to sit at? I think that sounds like a grand idea. I think I only did that with... Yep, I only did it with 2 charms equipped. Yeah, the companions do have a big impact. You had Astarion, Jaina, and... oh my god, Shadowheart. I'm not saying because I think she's like bad or anything. Well, I mean, she actually does start out bad. Shadowheart, if you don't respect her, is probably one of the worst party companions you can have in the game. Alright, Soul Sanctum is cleared. Holy crap. JP Shu 422, thank you for the brand new tier 1 subscription. Holy crap. Did I lose all my charms? No, I didn't. I just forgot to equip them. Quite honestly, that's... I'm gonna equip that one, because that one only takes 1. Thank you again, JP. I really appreciate that. Almost 0 stream delay. Impressive. Well, I'm glad you're impressed. And it does help that my alerts are working again. I don't know what happened. The other day somebody followed me and it just, nothing went through. It was very bizarre. Alright, now we got the smash. We can head up to Crystal Caverns. Alright, that's where we're off to next. You don't know why there are 2 druid companions in the game. I agree with that. I think it was, they went, you love this game? I do too. I think this game is so, like, there's times where it's very relaxing and it's just a lot of fun. The controls feel good. The graphics are you know, they're not like, oh my god, 4K hyper realistic, but they're perfect for the like type of tone the game's going for. Everything just kind of comes together in a perfect storm of fun. Soul Sanctum cleared. Item acquired here. Yep. Timing? You've been re-obsessed with it? Yeah, after Silksong, like, this game just kind of crawled into my head and stayed there. And that's why I decided to start up what I've been calling Project Hollow Knight, which for me is to get all the achievements in this game. And then that's the one that I think is going to be, that's going to be my Everest, is P5. I've already been in here, haven't I? Yeah, I have. Have a good night, Caddis. It's always nice to see you. I will be back tomorrow. But tomorrow will be my last stream for this week because it's the holidays. Oh my god, everything's crazy. Oh god. Where's he at? P5 is the only one you don't have. You got the rest when you were obsessed with the game a few years ago. This guy's actually starting to get on my nerves. Why are you stuck on that one block, you stupid little asshole? Jesus. You also might go back to speedrunning it because forever have a stain on your personal best time? What happened? What are you talking about? Did you, like, break a rule? Like, what did... I'm not sure I completely follow. Reminded me of... I was watching a Summoning Salt video about the history of... What was it? Mike Tyson speedrunning. You were on pace to get under 50 minutes and then died in the Queen's Gardens. And on the Hollow Knight fight, lost almost... Ooh, 6 minutes. That's got to be a hard one to swallow. Dying in the Queen's Gardens, I wouldn't say is a stain. The Queen's Gardens is a rough area to get through. Even for, like, you know, an average player. I wish you go open up that door. I don't know what the hell the camera just did. Oh yeah, no, I completely understand that perspective. It was like me last night when I was doing this run. I was basically near the end of the game. I could have gone to the final, like, 2 boss fights that were left in the game and beat the game. But instead I decided to fuck around with the Grim Troop DLC. And I didn't have any difficulties getting past Troop Master Grim or the first few, like, gesture fights that you do for that charm, but it was the final set of fights before you banish the Grim Troop. I need that achievement so I can get all achievements. That's kind of my goal with this game and with Silksong, is to get all achievements. This is what I do when I become truly obsessed with the game. Died to Hollow Knight like 3.5 minutes in because It's doing it 5 masks, no spells except Vengeful Spirit, no double jump, no nail upgrades, and almost no charms in the speed run. You got nervous, understandably so. You're going in incredibly underpowered against what is essentially the final boss of the game. I'd be more shocked if you didn't get nervous. Yes. All right. Where the fuck? Oh, I see where I am now. Okay. But yeah, I died to those like stupid gesture things because I didn't count correctly. I was counting each hit as 1 health of damage. Each hit does 2 masks of damage on the final bit of gestures. You had to talk to my chat like you're happy about a personal best, but you're actually really mad at yourself. I've done stuff like that myself, where I'm just like, yeah, chat, I'm having a great time. I'm so delighted to be here right now. I'm not at all devastated. That's why when I died on my Steel Soul run last night, I just loaded up my completed save file, went right into God Home, and just started smacking the shit out of some bosses. I needed it. I needed that catharsis. Ugh. No, it's not in here. It's in the next. Is it the next room? I've recently been doing co-op multi-game randomizers with a friend that can play this, so that you can play this game again and it feel fresh. I did try a randomizer a while ago, and apparently it seems like if you don't know the speedrun or all the possible routes, the randomizer is actually incredibly difficult. Oh my god, you smacked me in the face. I totally deserve that. I'll take that. Since this is like yeah, you can soft lock yourself if you're not. Yeah, I I used bench warp quite liberally. Might be the best way to phrase that. Like, I just did what they called a basic randomizer, and they had me, Neil, if you're still here, do you remember, like, how many grubs they wanted me to get? Or, like, how much, essence they wanted me to get on my dream nail? Is that all that is? Just a journal entry for the, oh, no, Geo, yay! You don't like solo randomizer, but there's a way to randomize 2 games at once. Yeah, you're talking about multi-world. I agree. That's kind of what I like about streaming, is when people show up. You, in fact, there's like 22 grubs, 1001. Thank you, Nil. So basically, like late game, I wasn't going to get Mantis Claw. It was locked behind 22 grubs, and then another time it was locked behind 1,100 essence. Mantis Claw. So your friend is playing Dark Souls 3 and you and Hollow Knight. Yeah, oh, so like more like an archipelago randomizer? Oh, man. Yeah, archipelago, okay. Actually, what am I doing? I can go to Sabu. She actually, yeah, she has a charm that I want. Thank you for the stream. It was good chatting with you today. All right, have a good one, man. Thank you for stopping by, Crank. I'll be back tomorrow, 6 p.m. Same Muzz time, same Muzz channel. Oh, you little... You know what? It's not that far. You'll be getting back into Axiom Verge randomizers. The first seed you didn't get help with. You got didn't help with difficulty. First seed you got didn't help with difficulty. Let me talk to you guys. I wanted to talk to them. They wouldn't let me talk to them, so I splashed them. That's right, we're going to, also, I can remove that. Thank you. I'm still used to having the Mothwing Cloak. That's interesting. Third item you got was the red coat, aka the dash. The dash that kills. Axiom Verge is such a weird game. I think it's a cool game. It has a lot of really interesting ideas, but they fucking bungled that sequel. Axiom Verge 2, I don't know what the fuck they were, like, put down the crack pipe and make the game. It's kind of the vibe that I got from that one. Not a good game, not a good game at all. Music in Axiom Verge, though, is really, really good, though. We're going to see the weird lady who giggles all the time. You got shit that I believe I want. Ooh, yes. Really creepy looking. There you are. I will buy this. Yes. I will buy this. Yes. We'll buy this. Yes. That's all I will buy for now. Oh. Oh. Now hitting things won't knock me around as much. That feels so much better. Oh my god. Just those two charms make the game completely feel so different. It's so good. Alright, what are we doing next? Crystal Peak, that's right. Oh! Alright, there we go. Holy crap, man. My nose is itchy. Da, 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 da. Yeah, that's the back door to Crystal Peak. We don't want that. We want to go up. Unfortunately, our friend is not doing so well now. Or this game's version of Sherma. And at a later time, he will become hostile. I see. Yes. Lord. Yes, subscribe to my YouTube for past streams, or subscribe right now. Don't forget to like the stream as well. There's no Twitch equivalent for liking the stream, unfortunately. Unless you want to follow. I would not say no to that. But I think everybody's currently hanging out right now is following already. I need to get some more alerts set up. I've got a few ideas. I just found like a treasure trove of Hollow Knight gifts that I can use for alerts. Because, yeah, I have everything themed after Metroid right now, but Hollow Knight is also a game that I love very much, and I feel that this game should get some love, as well as Silksong. I will say time and time again, Silksong is one of the best Metroidvanias I've ever played. And after all the AI drama with Expedition 33, my game of the year. I don't hate Sandfall, but I'm not pleased with the fact that, one, they lied, first and foremost. Like, I've been over that. Lying to me is probably one of the worst things that a person could do. Like, just, if you fucked up, just be like, yeah, I fucked up, I'm sorry. Or, yeah, hey, we did use Gen AI, we're sorry. Or, we're not sorry, like, whatever, just don't fucking lie. Like, they lost an award because they were fucking deceitful, and rightfully so. Why does it go through here? No, it only goes through here. Okay, that's weird. That nail clipping is very weird. I'm not entirely sure how that works. Alright. Well, there's no going up. Okay. Yeah, Silksong is probably one of the greatest Metroidvanias ever made. The only issue is bile water. If they could do something about bile water, I think that game would be damn near perfect. Yes. Putrefied ducks, yeah, it is worse. I do mind bile water mostly because the muck maggots are also in there. Like, they're in both areas, and it's bad in both areas, but bile water was where I experienced it first. Oh, you already had the muck maggot protection tool before. Okay, yeah, that would definitely change your experience. Yeah, I discovered the muck maggots in bile water, and I just had to deal with it until I found a bench, or was able, or got enough silk to wash it off of me, so to speak. I really do think that the muck maggot stuff does detract from the game. Well, I don't think it's a perfect game. I think it's about as close as we can get at this point with current industry standards. You know, a big push for AI and all that shit. Oh, yeah. I think the run back is a bit like that needs some tuning. They need to. Bye. Not all of them. Dark Souls has some pretty decent runbacks. Bed of Chaos is worse. I will give Bed of Chaos. It's like there are some that are pretty deep. Like, well, Sif is actually pretty bad too, but I don't really die to Sif anymore. I don't really die to a lot of Dark Souls 1 bosses anymore. That may have to do with the fact that I played the shit out of Bloodborne, got all the achievements in there as well. I'm trying to think of what bosses have really offensively bad runbacks besides Bit of Chaos. Bit of Chaos is objectively the worst boss in the entire franchise. That includes Dark Souls 2, and I think Dark Souls 2 is not a very good game. Map me? No. No mapping. Oh, God. No! I need to save my grub friend. There's a switch. No, the switch is not down here. Oh man, it sends you all the way back here. That fucking blows. What the fuck was that? I mean, the good news is I can just run off and... Why did I even do that? Okay. I'm gonna go get more... coal. And we will try this again. Hey, you, come back. Yeah, awesome, great. Just need to do that a couple times. Alright, now that we got that taken care of. Okay, good, those guys don't come back. And... Hey, I just realized, JP, you make a good point about Dark Souls runbacks being pretty bad. Seath is also a pretty shitty run, but I'd say Seath is actually almost worse than Bed of Chaos. Bump, 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 bump. You've only played Dark Souls 3 and you hated it. I mean, that's fair. Shut off the mashers. Begone, vile mashers. I think I need to come out here to flip a switch if I'm not mistaken. No. No. Too hard. 2D games are way easier. And that's fair. I've gotten all achievements in Dark Souls 1. Not remastered, but Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2, not Scholar. And Bloodborne. Bloodborne's DLC. Dark Souls 3. And almost everything in Elden Ring. Apparently you built your character wrong and it's super weak. I mean, that is possible. The only advice I'd give somebody if they're playing Dark Souls for the first time is don't level resistance, ever. That was fun. Oh, the mashers. Well, no, you weren't supposed to. Yeah, you. Yeah, that's the problem with that game, is it doesn't really give you any, like, it just kind of, it lets you hang yourself. It gives you just enough rope to hang yourself. Oh god. Fuck me, man. But yeah, apparently you should have focused on either strength or dex. Casters are kind of, they're a bit more stat hungry. I wouldn't recommend casters on a first build, but you'd focus on strength or dex and essentially endurance. Dark Souls 1 is the easiest game stat-wise to build a character once you understand what all the stats do. Money! I live in this chest now. Hey, if you want to go check out my YouTube, I have runs of each game on there where I kind of get into detail, like what type of build I'm doing and stuff like that. But if you're just not into the game too, that's also perfectly fine. That's one of those kind of, it's strength axe, dex katana, using both fire. Oh, fire is kind of busted in the original Dark Souls. It's kind of super busted. Mainly because of how fire scales in that game. Pyromancy in the original Dark Souls, I don't know if they fixed it and remastered or not. But in the original Dark Souls, it scaled with the pyromancy glove. Oh, this was Dark Souls 3, never mind. Yeah, you're right. Okay. That would be, that is where they fixed it after Dark Souls 1. I'm gonna sit at this bench and get my map updated. If it makes you feel any better, I'm pretty bad at this game sometimes too. Says the guy who did Path of Pain in a few hours. Ooh, what are you? Shopkeeper key. Amazing. I know exactly what to do with that. Big cheese, man. I hate those enemies so much. Yeah, magic was pretty not... And my personal opinion is magic wasn't very good after, like, I don't feel they've ever gotten magic right. But yeah, you quit the game after Pontiff Sullivan was too tired of walking through each area over and over and over, struggling. Yeah, and if that's not your thing, that's completely valid. Not every game is made for everybody. I feel that when people try to make a game for everybody, they make a game for no one. I think Arrowhead Studios was the one that coined that phrase. Abyss Watchers, yeah. That, I can see that because of the way that fight worked. Alright, well. I'm clearly rusty on my Hollow Knight. But not as bad. Yeah, he gets kind of a lot tougher after he splits into multiples of himself. Come here, you. Let me go get that currency. Also, apparently your roll length was horrendous. Oh, fat rolling. That, yeah, that's definitely... That is a new player's biggest danger. Yeah, don't... I started playing these games around the time of... How the fuck do I get in there again? I don't remember. Aha! But I need soul. I'm lacking soul. Any of you got any of that soul lying around? Those don't respawn, but I know it does. Thank you for the soul. You too. Oh, yeah, sorry. I have attention deficit disorder, ADHD, whatever you want to call it, kicked in. I started playing the Souls games around their inception. So, like, when Demon Souls was brand new, was around when I adopted the series. My girlfriend found it funny when we were first talking, and I told her I have autism and ADHD, and she's like, "It's okay. I teach elementary school students, so that's not a concern for me." I was just like, "Oh man, what the fuck?" I don't know if I should thank her for that. Like, that almost seems like a backhanded compliment. Like, yeah, no, it's fine. You have the mental maturity of, hey, ADHD gang unite, neurodivergence. Fuck the status quo. Fuck the police. You were 6 when Demon Soul... Oh my god. I don't know if you realize how old that makes me feel. I had already left the military when that game came out. I'm an 80s kid. Alright, here we go. That's why I like to show, like, you played Hollow Knight for the first time and you were 16 and you were late to the party on this game. I was late to the party on this game too. If I had known, like, because my Metroid obsession had already formed, so, like, if I had known the type of content that was in this game, I 100% would have picked it up day one. Alright, well... Metroidvania and JRPG guy. All right. JP. I am a Final Fantasy crackhead. I just recently finished another playthrough of Final Fantasy IV. Started up Final Fantasy V, got to the area where the fire crystal is, and I was like, you know what? This can wait. I don't like the escape sequence from the castle in Final Fantasy V. Yeah, I like the turn-based Final Fantasy though. I'm not as fond of the modern stuff. I wish they would go back to turn-based. That's why I liked Expedition 33 so much. Final Fantasy 10, 5, 7, and Rebirth are your top 3. My top 3 are 4, 6, and 9. I adore Final Fantasy 9. Final Fantasy 9 felt like everything that I wanted from a Final Fantasy game was just handed to me on a silver platter. 6 is objectively the best Final Fantasy. I will hear no argument. I will brook no argument on that statement. Have you played? I mean, I disagree. I almost aggressively disagree on that. I think 6 is fantastic. It's the only one where the bad guy actually achieves what they're trying to achieve. It's like it's not a story that you get very often where the bad guy wins and you have to like go on like a revenge tour almost. It's and the wild customization options with your party members, optional party members. We wouldn't have had that in Final Fantasy VII if it wasn't for Final Fantasy VI started that. With like the secret party members and stuff. There'd be no Yuffie. The gameplay from 5 to 6 is frustrating because it went from complex equipment, job system, strategize, customize experience, or as hard as you want, and then just mash a sim. I think that's a bit of an oversimplification. The trend of FF games making it impossible to figure out where to go without looking it up. Again, I played Final Fantasy VI when it was brand new, so like all those trends that annoy you were just the norm for me. And I think that's also important to note is like, when did you adopt the game? You know, you kind of already let me know that you're a bit younger, so you probably came in well after. These guys are assholes. That was a long time ago. We're talking like 35 years ago at this point. At least for me. Motherfucker! Little fucking... I hate those crystal dudes so much. The little flies that like shoot that little sniper shot at you. Oh my god, dude! He's going hard! Holy crap! Thank you, Saribot. Sorry, my nose was very itchy. 6 was the only one of the first games you could not finish. 9, you don't have that much disdain for. He's got super bored and stopped playing. I was intrigued by the story that it offered, but I can understand like if you got bored because the start of the game is a bit slow. All right, good. I'm glad I did come back to go this way. Hi, worm friend. Your dad owes me a lot of money. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but he's gonna eat you. What is it you... Which dark ability am I getting here? Descending dark. Okay, cool. Yeah, you didn't play much of it. Yeah, it gets a very slow start. Like, it takes, like, all of Disc 1, basically, for that game to get its start. But once it gets its start, that game fucking goes hard. Yeah, I would imagine the path to this without the lantern is downright sadistic, almost. But, for me, it's time to get the dream nail. Ah, yes, Kuja. Sexual awakening for many young children, unfortunately. For the longest time, I was not sure if Kuja was... I wasn't sure which gender Kuja was. I know a lot of people were very confused. Yes, 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 yes. Infection, seal, radiance, bright, blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot they recently had that mashup with MTG. Yeah, let me... trying to go get the dream nail, goddammit, you weird ass bug. Not my fault your people got enslaved by a moth. Give me my dream nail, yeah! Final Fantasy is the best Magic set ever released. You don't care what the OG players say. I'm an OG player and I agree. Hold on. My eyes like to water a lot when I stream, apparently. Doesn't help that the screen is also currently flashbanging us. Get up! Oh, you know, it might help to actually be in the game. Yeah. Shut your mouth. Open up a activity for I never got into the deck building part. I was never good at making a good deck. I always had to have somebody like come along and help me. I was just bad at it. Hi! There we go. Oh. Now we don't need to see what they've said. They say we've already seen what they say. Now I want to come up here. No. I want to come up here. No. There it is. I see it now. Dream shield. You couldn't be into it at all if not for the deck building. I enjoyed like the gameplay portion. It's just I was never good at the deck building. Not that I didn't try. It wasn't for lack of trying. I wasn't very good at it. I always wanted to include too many cards. The blue players. we need to head back to Dirt Mounds. We got maps to buy. We got Geo to spend. We got a lot of money here. And we've got Sly's Key. And we got this! So puggies. I just realized we took an unconventional exit from Blue-Black control decks should be abolished in Command.
Oh! Whoop-oh.
Why is your simple key so goddamn expensive? I want to get the elegant key. And now I can't get the simple key. Like, what the fuck, man? That is insane. Well, mask shard. Doom. Oh. You say this because you have a friend who has a sub game in literally every deck. That is, you guys can't play the game anymore. Yeah. I had a friend who was like that. We have some rancid eggs. What do I get? How much Geo do I get? Yeah, that's great. 430. That's good. That's on the high end. Yes. 301, man. 3, come on. Let's break 400. Yes. 443. Whoops. Yes. Pick another rancid egg. 307. That sounds like your typical hardcore Magic player right there. I want more life. You're gonna give it to me right fucking now. Thank you. Jesus. This guy has like all of your fucking... I need this though. I should start buying these too. But there's also... Papanada. Warrior's Grave. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do something a bit cheeky to essentially wrap up Crystal Peak for now, I believe. No, we're not done yet. A little bit left to go, so we gotta go back to Crystal Peak. It's funny that I got to the resting grounds, I don't even have the fucking tram pass. There's all the new, cheap, or niche, or busted cards somehow. Maybe because he plays a that would absolutely be the exact reason. Whoops. Those dick butts. Oh, they thought of it. I mean, it's not that bad to get back in there anyway, so let's just go. Game, thank you. I think he has bad experiences with mono, red, and finds all the ways to counter aggressive strategies. And then also whenever someone else plays a more control heavy deck, he learns from them what stuff is super good. I mean, that sounds like, yeah, it sounds like he's really into the competitive aspect. That's kind of what pushed me out from playing. Uh-oh. I think it's hostile towards me now. Oh no! No! Close enough. Bonk. Alright. Where are we? Okay. So last week, you pulled the most expensive card you own. Black Lotus? That's the era I came from, when Black Lotus was the most expensive card that existed. I don't know if it's still Black Lotus. You don't have money for any pack that can have a Black Lotus in it. Go. Aha! Black Lotus is still the most expensive card unless you count the serialized 001001 one ring that Post Malone bought for 2.2. Holy shit, man. If I paid that much for a fucking card, I'd be afraid to even touch it. That's the weird thing. It's like the only reason Black Lotus is expensive is because of the art. It has nothing to do, like the card's not even that good as a card. But much less cool than those. You got a full art foil Chocobo track, Testament, and Yuna. The $114 card you never said. That's awesome. Yeah, I think that is almost all of Pistol Peak. Alright, let's go into here. Oh no! And Nell, I think you were talking about these a moment ago. Another Rancid Egg Poggies! Do I want to even sit at that bench? I don't need to. I can just do a save and quit. Yeah, we got time. Do a little bit more. Bum, ba, ba, ba. Bum, ba, ba. All right. Crystal Peak is as complete as we can be for right now. Don't need to go. Wait, no, I do need to go back to Resting Grounds. Where's Resting Grounds? There you are. Black Lotus is pretty sure. I thought it was just like one colorless mana was added to your pool from its usage. But it's also because it's super rare, and since it's on the reserve list and will never be reprinted, the packs it can be in are rare to find unopened, and it's very rare to find Black Lotus card that isn't damaged. Yeah, that was kind of my I have a bunch of magic cards like all over display. I have a few decks that my friends made too. +3 mana for 0, you can gain that instant speed. Oh, okay. I haven't played in so long, I hardly remember any of the things. Hey Zero, how you doing? We're gonna fight. Yes. Itch. Nope. Uh-oh. Got him. Also, one of your commander decks can turn a 10-cent card into an ancestral recall for one. Alright, that's something stuck in my throat. I'm not actually being sarcastic either. I legitimately had some crap in my throat. It was gross. Let me heal that one. Yeah, that's the tram station we can't use yet. Deep Nest, so Mantis Lords would where I need to go if I want that. And that path opens from below. Got it, cool. But I got my essence that I needed, right? 120, yep. And if this weird moth thing wants... Actually, as a matter of fact, I'll do it right now. I'm gonna go fight Gord. I put it off. Because basically the card costs 2, and just to look at the top 3 cards of your library, put 1 in hand, 2 at the bottom of your library. To put all 3 cards in your hand. If the card was cast from anywhere other than your hand. Turn it into Ancestral Recall, because my commander lets me cast my graveyard if I discarded the same turn and everything. Okay, that's actually a pretty good approach to that. But don't you also like start taking damage or like lose the game if your deck run like do they still have like the if you run out of cards to draw you lose the game or something like that? I don't know if that was like a house rule or I actually can't recall. I just remember that was a rule that my friends like to play by, is like if you ran out of cards to draw, you go to your draw step and the library has 0 cards and you lose. Okay, so that's not a house rule, that's... Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was an official rule, because I know I had one friend who liked to just make up rules, and it got so bad that we just stopped arguing with him. I was like, yeah, sure, okay, buddy. Mm-hmm. We just didn't want to have that whole conversation for another time. Oh, really? But why would you use more mana than you need unless... Oh, some commanders bring it back. That's probably why it's gone then. Also, it seems like commander decks are like all the rave right now. Hey. There's many cards now. Let you float mana across phases returns. Interesting. There's one other thing I forgot to do in Crystal Peak I should probably go do. Not about to activate Grim Troop. That's too tempting. I like the Grim Troop DLC way too much. So fuck you too, buddy. I'm just here for one reason and one reason alone, and there it is. I like that some let them float across phases, but empty at the end of the turn. Some float until the next turn, but then turn into colorless mana, and one card specifically floats red mana forever. That sounds incredibly busted. It's Gorb! Ah, fuck, he's already on his... Hey, get over here. Motherfucker, man! There we go. I think I think that's intentional as well. I think that is by design. Okay, now I have only 220. Really? I thought I'd get more for that. And it does sound like the power creep is pretty real in modern Magic. I haven't, like I said, I have not seriously played Magic in so fucking long. I have actually lost count of like how many years it's been. I think I was still in school. I graduated high school like... What the fuck? I think this guy's having the worst day of his life right now. What the hell? What the fuck? Can I... he's just stuck. He's just... You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Alright. That was a nice little distraction. No, neither have I. That's why I'm just like, what the fuck is this? He's having a little party. He's having his own little, you know, one bug dance party. Clearly. Oh, God. Never let me touch your software if you want it to survive past Q&A. I'm the person that finds that shit. Forever losing to infection, but never dying. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. He will keep the radiance at bay. I'm gonna leave that alone for right now. I'm just looking for one thing out here. Ah, yeah, that's right. He's in this direction. Is this the Grim Troop area? Yeah, I think this is... No? What area is this? Ah! Oh, I know. Okay, yeah. This is... Boulder... What? Oh, there it is. Alright. Hold on. This guy keeps spitting at me. Bitch. There you go. In Silksong, you also got a glitch where an enemy lost all hitboxes, but it was an enemy arena that oh my god, until everything is dead, so you had to close the game. Essentially killed a lich, looked over and saw one of the tic-tics having a raid. But yeah, the power creep on cards is so real that my deck literally has never won. That has never won has a card in it that essentially is a 15/15 for 1 mana if my commander and a couple other creatures are out. That sounds... reminds me of, like, I think it was Leviathan or something like that. There was a Leviathan enemy. And, like, and we're talking, like, OG, like, old school MTG Magic. Like, the ancient cards, if you will. Artifacts. It became artifacts not because of anything else other than their fucking age. Ow, fuck you. Oh, I've already been here. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay. I remember the way back up now. Leviathan is bad. It literally is one of the worst cards ever. It just looks really strong. Downside is horrendous. I didn't say it was powerful in terms of like people wanted to use it. It just fucking hits hard if you get it into play. Like a 2020 or some ridiculous shit like that. I never fucking... I had the card, I just never used it because, again, like you said, the downside was horrendous. Old school Magic loved making big creatures unplayable. Force of Nature wasn't too bad. You just had a 4 green mana upkeep. 8/8 with Trample. And a color that, you know, is a green card. 8/8 with Trample, just needs a few buffs, and it's not too bad. There we go. Hey, dude.
Golem, Zono.
Force of nature? Force of nature was 10, 8, 8. Oh, you're talking about Leviathan, yeah. Oh, it's 10, 10. Okay. I couldn't look. We're talking about stuff that I haven't seen in over 20 years, so like you have to forgive me if I'm a little bit off. That's a weird little nook. Oh yeah, I remember this whole fucking Joni's repose, full of venge flies. Get your fucking venge fly ass over here. I could lay the smack down on you. Yes. And Joni's repose? That's what you heard. I don't know what this is, what's in here. I don't know what's in there, but yeah, it makes that noise. Oh. Well, I'm not too concerned about that. Jump button. Okay. Why'd you send me all the way back here? I was well down the fuck over here. What the fuck? You okay, Hollow Knight? You having a senior moment? Yeah, I think Hollow Knight's having a senior moment. They're magical Neopleurodons. They're gonna show us the way. I don't know why that popped into my head. That is from old school internet. Holy shit. And all the flowers, all the butterflies. Butterflies! Found all the blue sky users. Huh? I'm not gonna reap you. No, that feels like that would be horrible to do. And that character creature kind of made me think of Seth Goldman, who's in the credits of this game as well. Though there are some rooms in this game you can abuse ground spawning because some rooms have very few points that could actually spawn you. Oh god, excuse me. And if you get your hitbox close enough to them, it just spawns you there, even if you didn't make it that far. I think I've accidentally done that a few times. Like, for example, you can get Descending Dark ability you just got earlier without wall jump using this. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. What am I doing? There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's essentially what I need to start doing is doing more randomizer stuff. Well, hold on a second. before I go and give Sly some money. Papanada. Buy that last thing. I don't know if Sly has anything for me that I can afford at this point. But I do have a rancid egg, I do believe. Bonk. Wake up. Only 3. Do better next time. Remember when you couldn't feel bad for Kuro because the other reason they ruined? Yes. Kind of character you feel about in your game? Are you talking about Axiom Verge or are you talking about something else at this point? Boom. And I mean, I stand by it. So this was all done in 4 hours. I'd like to say that we're doing pretty good. And I think tomorrow we can head down to the Mantis Village. Enter the Gungeon's secret boss apparently has lore behind him. Oh. That's interesting. Yeah, I think we're gonna head into Deep Nest next part. At least fit. God damn it. I'm not gonna leave this undone just because if I do not do this now, I'm gonna forget. And it's gonna drive me absolutely insane. Yeah, Salem here, she's pretty familiar with, yeah, yep. We both know how Barb feels about that. Missed it. That's like one of the few times I've actually missed that thing. Oh well. Oh, the punch out section? I always thought that was kind of creative. Yeah, the punch out section is like, that's a really creative addition. Like, nice little reference. And just a fun little addition. How is it that I'm already blanking on tail or locations? I think I need to get my brain checked. At some point. I mean, hell, I basically live here on Twitch. I probably do need to get my brain checked. Come on, come on. Are you saying that to Nil? I agree. Plays a lot of games and offers a lot of insight. And it was quite helpful for me during the Ori sections. When I was playing Ori and the Will of the Wisps and Blind Forest. More the Blind Forest. Oh, what? Thank you, Salem. I really appreciate that. How? How did I leave that poor grub? We're going a little bit late today. No grub left behind. Whoop. Whoop. The hell out of it. I'm such a weirdo. Up and up and bump. Bonk. Get bonked. Oh. Is this? Never got all the grubs, so you're not good at the You're not good at the crush. Yeah, I struggle with that a little bit myself. So I wouldn't feel too bad if I were you. Yeah, but that's a conversation starter. People can call you a monster for tormenting Sherma. Whoop. Sherma did nothing wrong. Sherma is a perfect angel. There we go. Finally. Alright. You'll never understand how people love Ori. You like the story, but some of the gameplay, it just does not vibe with me. I can agree with you on the first game that the combat was about as deep as a puddle in that game, and I didn't really like that. So it mainly focused on like platforming, which was my weakest area when it comes to these 2D games. But Ori and the Will of the Wisps, I think, is fantastic. Ori and the Will of the Wisps is a prettier Hollow Knight. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, and this is where I am going to have to call it for tonight. I will be back tomorrow, though, at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. What? Me? How dare I? Me? And? I gotta get to bed. The second game was okay. You didn't finish it because... Oh yeah, the escape segments are definitely... Hollow Knight is pretty, but have you played the Ori games? The Ori games are absolutely just like breathtaking. The Ori and the Will of the Wisps games are gorgeous. Like, I think I was talking about how great I think Hollow Knight is as a visually, Hollow Knight is amazing. Silksong is too. But Ori is... Sorry, but Ori is better. You played Ori 1, didn't finish it even though it's your style of game. Yeah, I beat, I think, Ori in like the first one, I think I beat in like 1 or 2 streams. But, yeah, this is my stepping off point at this point in time. YouTube people, I see you out there. I appreciate you all watching and hanging out, even if you're not chatting. Don't forget to like and subscribe on the stream if you are still there. I'm ready to take off, and I will see you guys later. I'm going to go ahead and end the YouTube stream now so I can get rating with my Twitch people.